Hello everyone. Welcome in. My name is Vivian Vixen. I go by V for short. I'm the Celestial Fox Goddess of trophies and achievements, and my appearance changes based on the phase of the moon. Welcome in everyone. Welcome in. Congratulations, Icy with the Platinum Trophy, Vivid Alchemist with the Gold, and PT with the Silver. Congratulations, Vivid, for your 15 Shrine check-in, and you received a small blessing in business. Congrats. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. So today, we are going back to Honkai. It's been a minute. We haven't done Honkai for a while. We need to play catch-up. But before we play catch-up, we're gonna do some gambling. So we need a pull for Saber's light cone. I never got Saber's light cone. So we're gonna do a pull. And you guys get to guess how many pulls about will it take for me to get the light cone. So we'll do 30, 60, 90, 120, or 150. 150 being like, I have the worst luck ever. We'll do 100 trophies per vote if you want to vote more. And we'll give you guys 5 minutes to vote. 5 minutes should be good. And the poll is up, so you guys can go ahead and vote. Wait, poll. Oh, wait, hold on. Don't. Hold on. How do I cancel that? Hold on, let me see. Poll is not the correct one. I pulled an icy. Don't vote. Can I cancel poll? Cancel poll. It was not a poll I wanted. It was... Well, I messed that up. It was a prediction. I wanted prediction. I messed it up. I don't think I can stop a poll. Can I stop a poll? I don't know if I can. I don't think I can. How do I... Okay, don't vote, you guys. I messed that up. Do not vote for that. Do not. Are we gambling? We are, but the thing is I messed up. Don't vote for the poll because I messed up. It's supposed to be a prediction. We are gambling today, though. At least that is the plan. Yeah, just don't vote for that. Welcome in, Scroll. Welcome in. Congratulations for your 77th Shrine check, and you received a great curse and health, unfortunately. That is unfortunate. How do I don't know how to get rid of the pool. Well, I guess we'll just let the timer drop. And then we'll start it over again. I was like, I don't think this is right the moment I did it, and then I was correct. It is not right. But yeah, I guess we can go ahead and get into the game. Here we go. And we are in the game. Does this look familiar to you guys? Does it look familiar? It's been a while since we've been here. It has been a while. So the plan is, once I get the prediction going and not the poll, we are going to be pulling for Saber's light cone because I never pulled for her light cone. I don't think I'll ever use Saber, but I'd rather get it just in case I ever do want to use her. And I have 146 pulls. So, like, at this point, I'm just sitting on it. Because there haven't been any good characters coming out that I've really wanted, so I've just been, like, saving. I'm like, I want to spend the money. Let me spend the money. Also, it looks like we can actually convert some more. We can. Oh gosh. We got so many pulls. We got so many. We have 155 pulls. Oof. Why is the Wuthering Waves guy up there? That's not Wuthering Waves. That is Don Hung. Don Hung has been part of Honkai forever. So he's been around since before Wuthering Waves was a thing. Welcome in, Brandon. Welcome in. Congratulations for your 26th Shrine Check-in. You received a great blessing in business. Give me the cure for health. You have to pay for the cure for health. And by paying, I mean you need to do a shrine donation of 5,000. You see the shrine donation? The shrine donation? That gives you charms. It gives you charms. So yeah. So China knocked off another person. Got it. Nani? Huh? This guy's been around since before Wuthering Waves was even a thing. Honkai's been around since before Wuthering Waves, so I'm a little confused. Time for my daily curse. Welcome in, PT. Welcome in. Congratulations for your 126 Shrine Check-in. You received a great curse and money. Congrats, congrats. All right. Let me see. He can see things before they happen. It's a Jedi trait. All right, let me get the prediction correct. So here, we're gonna do prediction. So prediction is what I wanted. All right, so prediction. Wuthering Waves is actually Hong Kong. Which is, oh, I guess that is China. Yeah, you're right. Hong Kong is China. I don't know why I was thinking it was Korean. I'm stupid. All right. So how many pulls for V to get Saber's light cone? All right. So this is gonna be... So the choices are 30, 60, 90, 120, or 150. 150 being like I have the worst luck ever. I didn't even get it with, rude? With pity. Okay, how many pull? Oh, I guess it's pulls. There we go. All right, and... Oh, it says it's too long. How many pulls to get Saber's light cone? There we go. We're starting prediction now. You guys got 5 minutes to vote. 5 minutes. And you win channel points if you make the correct prediction. If you do not win the correct prediction, then you do not get channel points. All right, You sure you can platinum Borderlands 4 despite the grinding and get all the Vault Hunters to level max? Scroll, I played over 300 hours of Witcher 3 and got it platinum. Borderlands 4 is nothing compared to some games I got platinum. Like, yes, I am sure I can get it platinum. It's just gonna take a very long time because Icy and I only play it once a week. So, yeah, unless if we start playing more often, yeah, we should probably play more often, but I don't think Icy wants to play more often. I hashtag blame Icy, honestly. Like, we should play like twice a week so we can get that platinum. But yes, I know I can get the platinum. It's just a matter of, it's gonna take a while. It's definitely gonna take a while. All right, so it looks like predictions are in. It looks like we have 299 points for 90 pulls. People think it's going to take about 90. I think pity... Usually for light cones is 70, I think. So 60 might be the best option for you guys to choose. Somebody chose 30. Somebody has a lot of faith in me. I thank you. Thank you for having faith in me. I have zero faith in myself. I would go 120 probably. Maybe 150. Maybe. Welcome in, Evil. Welcome in. Congratulations for your 20th Shrine check-in. Looks like you received a curse and health. Those who have no time for healthy eating will sooner or later have to find the time for illness. Hope you're having a good day, night, evening, afternoon, morning, despite your curse and health. Alright, so we're gonna go down to Saber. Gonna go down to Saber, and this is who we're gambling for. Oh wow, 50 points for 30. You guys have more faith in me than I have in myself. Hold on. Let me do my shrine check-in. Let me see what my shrine check-in says. Vixen has visited the shrine 32 times and received a small blessing towards a wish. Oh wow. Well, I wish to pull for Saber in as few pulls as possible. So is that gonna happen? We'll find out. Some people want it to happen, some wish it would happen, others make it happen. Michael Jordan quote. Welcome in, Frost Puppy. Welcome in. Congratulations for your first shrine check-in. Unfortunately, you received a great curse and happiness. You sure that the wish is accurate? I believe in myself. I believe we received a small blessing, so it can't be that bad, right? We can't do too horribly with this. At least I hope. I don't know. We'll find out. Alright. We got like 2 minutes left on the timer for people to make their predictions. It looks like someone thinks 60. So they think I'm gonna get to pity and get the cone. Actually, 60's... I forget. So light cones have like a 75% chance on pity versus characters. So actually 60 is really good guess. I think it will be 60, honestly. I'm just a believer, so 30. Aw, thank you. And that's an adorable emote. Look at that little emote. So cute. So cute. Alright, let me get some water while we're waiting. Oh, you know what? I don't have the counter anymore, do I? Do I have the counter? I don't. Oh, wait, yeah, I do. Oh, it doesn't show. Why don't you show? Oh, it does show. Hold on, let me move that. All right, we got the counter, you guys. We got the little counter. Where should I put it? I'll put it on the top. We'll put it on the top. We'll put it on the top. Where's middle? I don't know where middle is. Middle, I guess. All right, so we got the counter up. Maybe I should make it bigger. There we go. And then, let's see. I'm also going to do this. Sorry, I'm just changing some stuff real quick. Trying to get this set up. All right, there we go. Okay, are you guys ready? Everybody has their predictions in. Everyone's got it. All right. We're gonna go ahead and do add 10. Here's the first 10 pull. First 10 pull of the day. Here we go. Do. Remember, I am at 0 pity right now. I am at 0. So, it looks like we did not get it there. Looks like we got garbage. So we're gonna add another 10. If V doesn't get it from her free rolls, she will still Icy's card. I have more than enough free rolls. We're getting in the free rolls. Even if we don't get it the first pity, we're getting it. All right, for the 20. For the 20. And we got garbage again. All right, that's fine, that's fine. So we're at 30, so for anyone who voted 30, let's see. Here we go. And, oh, what happened there? There we go. Garbage, we got more garbage. Okay. Which Saber are you going for? The light cone. We're going for the light cone right here. So that was for 30, so we're gonna do another 10. This is the last one for 30. If you guys don't get it with this one, then you guys do not win. So here we go. Last pull for the 30 pull. Here we go. It looks like we did not get it, you guys. So 30, I appreciate you guys having faith in me. I appreciate it. But 30 did not win. 30 did not win. Welcome in, Maddie. Welcome in. Congratulations for your fish shrine check-in. It looks like you received a curse and confidence, unfortunately. 5 curses in. I'm sorry, Maddie. I'm sorry. I blame Icy. He takes all the blessings. I blame him. All right, so we're gonna add another 10. So we're at 50. This is for the people who voted for 60. Let's see if we get it. And that's a negative. I had luck with Saber Light Cone though. Well, I am not that lucky, okay? So I don't get that kind of luck. The lizard curses you. Rude scroll? I curse you. Alright. I did get Saber Light Cone in 20 pull. Oh, Saber. Oh, you got like 2 Sabers and 20 pulls? Nice. Oh no, that's a light cone, right? That's a light cone. The S is a light cone. I think the S is a light cone. I don't know. All right. So another 10. This is for anyone who voted 60. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. We got something. We got something. What did we get though? Surely we got the light cone, right? It's a 75% chance. We got almost to pity. Like, surely we got the light cone, right? We got the light cone? We got the light cone? Yes? Yeah. Okay, that's not it. That's not it. Okay, we got the light cone. I was a little nervous. I'm like, there's no way I'm not getting the light cone. That's not gonna happen. Okay, we are good. We got the light cone. It took 60 pulls. Not too bad. Kind of hurts my soul a little bit because I'm not sure if I'm even ever gonna use it. For 60 pulls, oof. But we did get the light cone, you guys. We did get it. All right, let me go ahead and do the prediction. And the winners were those who chose 60. Complete prediction. And it looks like prediction result is 60. And who voted 60? 369 points go to Silver Sleep. One person voted for 60 and they won. Congratulations. Congratulations. I wish it was 30 though. I wish it was 30. Don't make me bonk. Scroll went in and lost everything. I think you deserve that, honestly, because you're over here trying to bonk me and curse me. You deserve that. Let's be real. You deserve all the curses. All of them. But yeah, so that was the gambling for today. I guess I can go ahead and put the light cone on. Saber. Saber's all the way over here. She's not even leveled up. I haven't done anything with Saber. I've had her forever, and I'm like, Because she has her team requirements are people I don't care for. I think Sunday's one of them, and everybody here knows I hate Sunday. So I'm like, nah. Nah. But I do like Archer. Archer's cool. Archer's cool. Alright, so today we're gonna go ahead and finish the dailies real quick. That's the first thing we're gonna do. Like so. There we go. Dailies done. So we are going to do main story quest today. How do I do quests again? It's been a minute. Navigation? No, it's not navigation. Oh my god, I haven't done this forever. Missions! There we go. So we're gonna do main story quest. It's been a while. I don't remember where we left off. I think we're like doing Castories stuff, if I'm not mistaken. Castories? I think that's how you pronounce it. I think we're doing her stuff right now. So yeah, that's the plan. We're just gonna do main story and try to play catch up. Oh, that's right. We did a lot of Tribby stuff last time. Maybe it's Tribby we're doing. No, I think we finished Tribby stuff.
Unveiled the very first prophecy.
Or we're at the end.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. If I take on Orynyx's trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well? Regardless, I must give Aglaya an answer.
Oh, that's right, Aglaya. I'm not a fan of Aglaya. Not a fan.
Ah, it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
I understand completely.
I don't.
During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
Precisely. As I remember, you and Finon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself, correct?
Oh my god. I do not like Aglaya at all. I just don't. She's over here talking smack about Anaxa. She's not trustworthy. I just don't like her.
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
The history of mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas. May I ask, Lady Aglaya, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
I feel like Aglaya was once one of his students and she failed. I bet you that's where the animosity comes from.
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the Flame Chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
Droma Straight and Finery?
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas. Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve. Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Circes. Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame. However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
Just as I feared.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time. But now, let's greet our guest. You're here.
Oh my god. Even how she greets us is just like, you're here. Oh my god, why do you guys like her? Why does anyone like her? I don't get it. I'm sorry, I just don't.
Does this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
We already miming me.
It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
Hee thanks to you, I've evolved from a little dog into a sacred beast.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphorius, all on your own.
Oh, we're becoming a demigod. Ooh. I'm on board for this.
From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis. On the contrary,
Oops, I don't know what I pressed.
you are the only one who qualifies to attain divinity. Yet, for that very reason, I do not wish to pressure you.
Is there a plan B?
It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations. There are still many priests of Yanissopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
Seems like a shot in the dark. If I do not descend into hell, who will? Who will? Alright, that's it, I'm out. If I do not descend into hell, who will?
Worry. Mem.
Don't worry, with me by your side, even if things go south, you'll be heading straight to heaven. We've come so far and everyone is counting on you to be the hero. As for the trial, you have nothing to fear. The Time Titan may be willful at times, but they never caused us any harm. Myth has it that Orynyx opposes mortals, but to me, they just seem a bit timid, like a child.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
Oddly enough, I don't remember ever meeting them, but the moment I saw V, Orynyx's memories were already in my head.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the Abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
Oops, I pressed the button
Since you've
again.
made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trinem will call for you when the ceremony is ready. It is difficult for me as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude. When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
Before leaving, I should go and say hi to Casterus.
Alright, where's Casterus? Oh, she's right in front of us. Okay.
Miss, may everything go well for you and Mem.
You need Aglaya for something too?
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaya. Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing. Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read.
Can you tell me more about the book? Is this book very special? Nah, can you tell me more about the book? I still want Lady Trianne, no, not Lady Trianne. I want big Tribby. I want adult Tribby. Like, if they come out with adult Tribby, I'd be on that. I don't care for little Tribby.
It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the black tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself. It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end. Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Styxia met its demise.
What a dark story. It mustn't have been easy for Cass to narrate this story so
The
calmly.
author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities. Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before. It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
No one goes through life without leaving their mark behind. She probably did not think much of it while she was writing. Alright, we're choosing no one goes through life without leaving their mark behind.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things. Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy Celestial Maiden. Despite having visited many cities in Amphorius, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity... forget it. Let's talk about this in the future. For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
I don't think there's anything else to do here. Time to go back and talk to Don Hung.
Alright, can we fast travel to it? Probably. Let's see, let's fast travel over to Don Hung. See what he has to say. It's nice to have Don Hung as our companion around here and not, March, because March was like always around us and she was kind of annoying.
Citizens Assembly?
It's nice to have Don Hung instead.
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time.
Partner!
This is something that
He
the both
called
of you
me
should probably
partner
know.
again. Some more trouble?
I wouldn't call it trouble. I just think it will be favorable if the both of you understand the situation in Akima better.
Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? It seems like they've made their move.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphorius, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years. This is the most important social event of Akima. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
So Aglaya doesn't actually call the shots. I have never once passed my sociology class. Tell me more about the Citizens' Assembly.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaya should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
I don't think Aglaya should govern the city. I don't like her. I think Phynon would be better.
It sounds like some sort of system to
Phynon?
balance the
Phynon?
heroes
Shoot,
and the
I can't remember
mortals.
how to pronounce his name right now.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders. They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs, and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey. We can refer to them as the opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaya that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner, but this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Is it Anaxa? I guessed that before it even popped up. Let's see if I'm right.
It looks like you've realized it as well.
Oh my god, I'm a genius.
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor
I
Anaxa.
am smart.
Aglaya will surely take back Cersei's core flame, but with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him.
Welcome in, Moxley. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, night, evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is where you're at.
He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time...
You suspect that he might betray the Flame Chase journey and defect toward the Council of Elders?
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal. However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akima. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything that we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaya and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. Things are piling up again. You and Mem are tied up with Ornyx's trial, while I'm preparing to visit the Grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky.
Let's just take things one step at a time. I just want to rest right now. Facts. None of these things seem like they are going to be easy to deal with. I just want to rest right now.
Allow me
I need
to
coffee.
apologize for the
Between
fact
our
that we
break,
always
I'm
seem
definitely
to be
gonna go get
troubling
coffee.
I hope that Ornyx will show more benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss. Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days.
And when he says a few days, it's like today.
Oh, right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
Alright, a study of the Citizens' Assembly. Alright, here's some ASMR for everybody. Democratic politics has always fascinated citizens of different city-states in Amphorius. With Akama, when Akama was first established, its democracy has limited to a privileged minority. However, through ongoing reforms, the Akama Citizens Assembly took to the stage, transforming Akama's governance into a democracy for all, where the Citizens Assembly made every major decision. It's important to note that as the Black Tide draws near and citizens from other city-states join Akama's political life, the precious rights of Akama's original citizens are becoming increasingly diluted. Consequently, voices calling for reforms with the Akama Citizens Assembly system grew even louder. Democracy is only one of the consequences of civilization's development, rather than the cause of development. For democracy to be productive, it must enact different roles for different societies, situations, and issues. No single role can be optimal for all scenarios. In other words, Akama's Citizens Assembly system will continue to evolve as this book is written. Due to time limitations, this publication focuses on only the current Akaman Citizens Assembly, not its future developments. Readers should bear this limitation in mind. Citizenship, and citizenship policies of Akama. Before examining the Akaman Citizens Assembly's operational mechanisms and core functions in depth, we must first address the matter of citizens, citizenship rights, and citizenship policies of Akama. The elders have once noted that Akama is a collective of free citizens. Due to the substantial power citizens possess, citizenship qualifications must be strictly regulated to ensure citizen rights. Discussions on the recognition of naturalized citizens' rights were once the foci of disputations between the leader of the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders. As more Amphorian city-states fell over time, and as the Black Tide drew closer, citizenship right reforms became imperative. Judging from the final outcome, citizens from all city-states have equal citizenship rights in the Holy City and can have equal participation in public matters. While social differences naturally exist between rich and poor, local and travelers, the Holy City of Akama would not allow these social distinctions to become political diversions and will ensure complete political equality among all citizens. Continued. Gosh, I feel like I'm reading a textbook from a college. Whew, all right, we're almost there. We're halfway there. Operational mechanisms of the Citizens Assembly. Barring emergency, Akama Citizens Assembly follows strict protocols when it is called for. The current Council of Elders, a governmental entity made of representatives of the city-state, posts the upcoming Citizens Assembly agenda and venue, usually Dawn Cloud in the Holy City, at the Wall of Heroes before each meeting. Usually topics are proposed by Council Elders members before the Assembly and become official Assembly items after receiving majority Council approval. The Council predetermines which matters to address and when. Once confirmed, the Council Chairman hands over the agenda to the Council of Elders' Assembly Chair, who presides over the meeting. Normally, matters cannot be discussed at the Citizens' Assembly without prior Council review. Council-reviewed matters yield only two outcomes. Either they are already thoroughly discussed and only need citizen votes, or they require citizens to hold debates to reach final resolutions during the Assembly. Results are tallied using pottery shards blessed with Kefali's ruins, with voting dolia placed throughout Akama during assemblies. After thorough discussion and voting of all proposals, the Council of Elders post-approved degrees at the Wall of Heroes. Continued. Core functions of the Citizens' Assembly. The Assembly wields the important capacities of legislative power, the appointment of government officials, declaring war, conceding peace, and the actual control of armies during wartime. Yet historically and practically, Akuma's Citizens' Assembly isn't fully controlled and directed by citizens, but rather a means to ensure that elites who represent the majority social interests can effectively manage social matters. This is sounding like US politics, I'll be real. This sounds exactly like US. In other words, the current system where the leader of the crisis hears and the Council of Elders jointly manage Akuma was decided by the Akuman Citizens Assembly system. Citizens influence policymakers through voting and other means of political participation rather than directly managing social affairs or making political decisions. Continued. Last part. Appendix. Principal members of the Council of Elders. The Council of Elders is a governmental organization consisting of representatives from Amphorius' city-states. While most are elected by their city-states, some receive direct invitations from current Council of Elder members. Authorized by the Citizens' Assembly, they manage various practical affairs within Akuma. The most renowned honorary elder is Lycurgus, an Anti-Catharan, a race that was already nearly extinct before the Crisis War. He had communicated directly with Kefali multiple times during the Era Crisis and passed the wishes of mortals to Kefali, showing himself as a true Theros. Lycurgus' neutrality is well noted by all, which explains his frequent selection as the Citizens' Assembly chair. Significantly, Elder Kindness has showed great effectiveness in Akuma's governance and gathered many followers. Many believe Kindness will leverage accumulated resources to challenge the current situation where the crisis heroes hold real authority and transform Akuma's political structure. Woo, that was a read. Alright, let's see. We get to rest. Okay, we do get our wish to rest. Let's go. The trial feels like it's just around the corner. I'm starting to feel nervous. It's not that soon. There are still a few more days until then. Don't worry, everything will be fine, or I feel like a sitting duck that has been thrown into the deep end. I like that one. We're going with that one.
Speaking of which, I don't recall seeing any rubber duck toys in the baths of Akuma. It seems like they only have these seals. Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who has earned the gaze of an Eon, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god just fine. We've also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest. Perhaps a new phase of our trailblazing expedition in Amphorius is about to begin.
You don't have to tell me twice about getting rest. Get some rest and wait for the trial. A few days later at the Vortex of Genesis.
Esteemed one, Orynyx's vacant totem awaits. If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphorius, please, step forward.
Are there any objections? Should I not step forward? No objections? Okay, here we are.
Little Gray and Mem, thank you. Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May Kefali light your path forward. Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer.
I forgot, one of them is no more. There's only two now. There's only two.
The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
Let's begin. I've long gotten used to fighting fires. We're doing that one. That one makes us sound more badass.
The eighth core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great Veil of Evernight, Orynyx. It shall now be returned by the two elected heroes of the Chrysosairs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles.
It's also who for me, not that.
Both of you, please, come forward.
It's a trap!
Recite along with us.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans, Pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. I don't think I have gold blood.
I think it might be a saying. I don't think you're supposed to. Maybe you are.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please, focus.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And surrender the core flame.
I don't want to surrender the core flame. I don't want to do it. Press and hold to submit the core flame and complete your objective. We did it. Are we demigods now? Are we now demigods? Ooh, that one's lit up now. Nice, nice. We're making progress. Titans murmurs.
Orynyx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
Oops, sorry.
The last time I heard this, things didn't turn out that well.
Don't worry, Aglaya. She's tougher than I am, right?
You got it! You know it! I got this. Titans murmurs. Let's go, V!
Traveler from beyond the sky, let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Of course the Titan acknowledges my worthiness. I am worthy of everything. No, I'm joking. Silent Hill F looks different today. It does, you're right. There's so many bright colors. I did not expect this from Silent Hill F, honestly. I'm in shock by the bright colors. Also, Timeworker Soulbane has visited Shrine 22 times and received a blessing in family. The bond that links your true family is not one of blood, but of respect and joy in each other's life. Blessing and family can be seen as another blessing towards you. Oh goodness, Soulbane, oh goodness.
Although she loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, her determination is as strong as the Chrysosairs. She will definitely succeed.
Be really shipping us hard, huh, Base? I'm not shipping you guys. If you guys are a couple, there is no shipping to be had.
While she's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
It's so disappointing because I like how Aglaya looks. She's beautiful and everything, but I just don't like her as a person. I just don't. You can ship people who are a couple. You can't though. Like, shipping is more like when they're not a couple and you're like, these two look good together. I'm pretty sure. Now you're making me question it. Can you ship people who are together? According to Google, it says, oh yeah. Oh yeah, you can ship, well, it says fictional characters who are already in a relationship as long as shipping is done in a way that respects the characters and original story. I feel like shipping is more done like if they're not together though. I feel. Shipping the act of wanting supporting two individuals involved in a romantic relationship. Shipping, a verb used to describe the action of wishing for two people to enter a relationship, whether romantic or occasionally platonic, in books, movies, TV shows, or real life. I don't know. To me, I feel like shipping is more when you're not in a relationship and you want two people to be in a relationship. That's what I think shipping is. Welcome in, Wolvexus. Welcome in. Hope you're half FedEx. Yes, we're shipping through FedEx. That's exactly what we're doing here. Shipping through FedEx. That's the more common use, yeah. But it does look like we are starting ad break, unfortunately. So we will be right back after the ad break. See you guys in a few. everyone, welcome back. Congratulations for surviving the adpocalypse. I knew you guys could do it. I knew it. That's a more common use, yeah. But there's a lot of I ship insert canonically married pair of characters. Thank you, Wolvexus, for the follow. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Thank you. I feel like shipping is when two characters or people are not together and you want them to be together, so you kind of ship them together. Now, I would say, like, you could say, I support your relationship. I support, but yeah.
Speak. I'm listening.
Titan's murmurs. Titan's murmurs.
Slap, slap.
Why did Mem say slap, slap?
Wake up.
I don't think that's how that works. You can't say slap, slap and then expect someone to wait. Well, I guess you can. I guess that kind of works. It's kind of cute now that I think about it.
How do you feel?
How are you able to talk?
Right? I think that it's amazing too. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Oh my god, she's adorable.
I have such a cute voice. It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations. Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
I was not expecting Orynyx to have a female voice. I don't know why I expected a male voice, honestly.
It hurts. Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end?
Orynyx. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space.
Reminds me of the one kid from MHA who yells manga sounds. MHA. My Hero Academia. I don't know if I got that far. I can't remember. I think I got to like episode 100 or so, and then I was caught up, and then I never re-caught up. I hate it when I get caught up in an anime and new seasons come out later on, because I forget to go back, and then by the time that the season is out, I'm like, I don't remember what happened. I don't want to go through every 100 episode over again to remember what happened.
We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Memories. Broken.
Alright.
Mother.
Oops, wrong button. That's not the run button in this game.
Mother?
I think it's season 3 or
Who are they
4.
calling out
Relatable
for?
though. I probably did see it, but like I said, it's been a while, so I don't remember. I remember I did enjoy it though. It was a good anime.
It's you. I remember you. Skyfather has gazed upon you. Mother is calling for you.
Does Skyfather refer to Fully? Titan's murmurs. The Titan's words are indistinct. Each syllable emerging from the mist seemed to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory.
Skyfather has chosen you.
Of course he's chosen me. I am the chosen one. Titan's murmurs. A majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountain walls in the distance, reflecting and returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly could make out the cry of a baby.
Mother is no longer responding.
We come to you because of something important.
Something important. An important matter.
Orynyx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphorius. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Orynyx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom. Freedom. I want freedom.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
Leave it to us, Titan. Everything will be fine on. I see what you did there. I see the pun.
You have potential, strength, willpower, powerful, and tenacious. But you lack something. Just one thing.
Lacking something. What is it?
What you lack is a future.
I don't have a future? That's right, I live in the moment. What? What future? Oh gosh, choices. I don't have a future?
Future?
Traveler from the sky. You should have dissipated already.
Is she pretty much saying we should have already been dead?
The
That's
gaze
rude.
From the Sky Father. Stabilize your form. Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away. Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
What? How is that possible?
Do you mean that I'm already dead? Titan's murmurs. I'm confused.
The space is collapsing.
So are we like stuck between the worlds and like what?
Someone must inherit the authority of time.
Well, we would be a great authority of time since we're already dead and we can go back in time and be undead.
If the pillar is lost, the laws of time will collapse. Amphorius will succumb to eternal disorder.
You still haven't explained things clearly. What about the trial? Revive me quickly. We'll do that one.
Time never compromises, never bears grudges, never forgives, never makes a choice. Child of humanity, in this world.
Orynyx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
Pathstrider of remembrance, my strength, I shall entrust it to you. The fate of the world, if you wish to, save it. Go and find your future that has been stolen. Even if that means you'll have to cheat death.
Well, I mean, we're the main character. Of course we're great at cheating death.
Hand of shadow, clasped with unyielding fingers.
Before the passing of 15th entry hours, go forth and reclaim your future. This is a true trial of time. Get flashbanged? Yeah, no, that was a lot of bright lights.
You're finally awake. I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Orynyx has entrusted you with their divinity. Now you're no different from a demigod of Amphorius. However, Mem has told me about what happened during the trial. They're still explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first.
So, you know we're undead? The Titan must be joking, right? Don't sigh, Don Hung. So, what's my superpower? I like that one.
For you to be able to say that even now, you're truly impressive. There's something that I've never told you. When we landed on Amphorius, our car was pierced by Nicodor's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the Abyss, this is what I said. You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation. What actually happened was much more complicated.
Oh, is that when we were supposed to be dead?
You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding. But then, I was also hit by a falling rock and lost consciousness. The last time I checked, you still weren't breathing. But when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy. So I never brought this up again.
Okay, so in other words, we died and we were resurrected when we came to Amphorius. That's when we died. Got it. Hello, spirited nostalgia. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, night, evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is where you're at. I can't stop thinking of this game as some Genshin ripoff, even if they are from the same company. I haven't played Genshin because it takes forever to get the platinum. And I'm scared to get into it with how long it's been out and how much content there is. So I can't really say like yes or no if it's a ripoff. I know Genshin seems to be the more popular one though. And I think I honestly would like Genshin more. But there's so much going on with Genshin, so much. No wonder Monster Reborn is a bad spell card, right? Just reviving people and stuff. This is Honkai Star Rail. Yes, this is Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, you kind of have to speedrun just to get caught up. Which, like, I'm not one to do that for video games at all. I do not speedrun stuff. I try to play and know the story as best to my ability. I will try to like speed run the grindy parts and get annoyed with grindy parts, but like I don't usually speed run stuff. All I know is I like Boot Heel. Boot Heel is cool. I like Boot Heel. They did a good job on his character because he is pretty different from the others. He's not just like a generic character. Which actually a lot of the characters do have their own personalities in this game. They did do good with personalities. Son of a nice lady. Exactly. How exactly did I come back to life? Haha, so you were knocked unconscious by a rock. We're doing that one.
Hey, that's beside the point.
I think he's on board.
I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fuli has anything to do with this matter. But according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now. Just like those objects of the past and the miracles of Orynyx.
How am I living in the form of a memory? Okay, now I'm confused.
Perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I had assumed they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite.
So we can't stray too far from Mem. What should we do next? Cry for me. Stellaron, do something.
For a while, I also thought that the Stellaron was your life support system. But it seems like this hypothesis has been disproven.
Also, by the way, mind if I add you once you get out of this fire? Oh yeah, sure. Go ahead, go ahead.
It's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Orynyx mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering Mighty's indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there is some kind of miraculous power in Amphorius that can even reverse death. The key seems to lie with the Hand of Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Hey, are you alright? I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning. She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Yeah, considering if she just touches someone, they die. Makes sense.
Let's do that then.
That would be her Titan.
Oh, right. There's something
Oops. Wrong button.
that I have to tell you.
Oh?
The Chrysosairs already know everything that has happened to you. I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
I hate you. How dare you? Wait, where do we go? You know what? Let's just fast travel. Let's fast travel it. Wait, where is it? Oh, do we not have... Yeah, we have the anchor. Okay. Fast travel successful. Okay, so friends... So... Scent name is Avarice. I don't see it here. Did I... skip it? No, I don't see it here. Oh wait, those are people to add. Hold on. Friend requests. There we go, found it. Ooh, you have a nice, like, background. I don't know how to get those backgrounds yet. There we go. Yeah, as you can tell, I don't really look at the friends very much.
Miss, I'm right here.
You hear soft steps coming closer, one step at a time.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
That one was a money incentive a few patches ago, I think. That's why I don't have it. Gotcha. I'm trying not to spend on this game. I have spent for pulls. But but I've been doing good because there haven't been any characters I really wanted. So I've been doing good. And all the characters I want seem to like do really good with Sunday, and I refuse to get Sunday. I'm like, I am not getting Sunday. Not doing it. For some reason, you feel you have seen the scene before. You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face. Then, a chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Thump, thump, your heartbeat begins to slow. At this moment, oh my god, I need water. Hold on. I need water. Welcome in, TNT Frogs. Welcome in. Congratulations for your fish shrine check-in. You received a blessing in, family. Good for you and same. Yeah, Sunday could help better, but Remembrance, main character, and Bronya work just fine too. Bronya's okay as a character. I'm waiting for like a group to come out that I'm like, yeah, I want those. Like Casterus, I would like to pull for, but like I don't have any of the other characters that go well with her or want them. Like Tribby, I don't care for Tribby. I would love adult Tribby. But we don't have adult Tribby, unfortunately. At this moment, I just want to close my eyes. Remembering the near-death experience, gotta stay on guard. Spin around immediately and give Casterus a steer. Aside from your vision, your senses grow more acute. You feel the presence of a purple sea. And then...
Please pardon me.
A subtle fragrance of an unnamed flower fills your senses. Its sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. You realize you are still alive. No, to be more precise, your death was not thorough. The coolness of the initial touch dispersed as quickly as it came, and replacing it was the touching of fingertips and a tremble born of trepidation that originated from a certain lanky arm. Her quivering finger gently brushed against your cheek, causing a faint tickle. Okay, I'm confused. I thought she couldn't touch us, because if she touches us, we die. Oh, is she testing it? Oh, she's probably testing the theory. Oh.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything.
Okay. Okay, so she was pretty much testing if we're alive. Interesting. Yeah, remembrance tends to revolve around other remembrance, especially when it comes to HP and manipulation. Yeah, my current team right now, I like all the characters in my current team. So for now, I'm good. And I don't see me really switching it unless if like better characters come out that goes well with my team or other characters I currently have. Casteris, you're shaking. Am I really dead? You're invading my personal space. Am I really dead?
Back at the Grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason. I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier. Miss, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me.
So it's confirmed. We are, in fact, dead. Welcome in, soul. Welcome in. Congratulations for your 14th shrine check, and you received a great blessing towards a wish. Congrats, congrats.
I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities. But, Miss, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time.
Oh my, she's gonna touch us? Thank you, Jay's Pathetic, for the follow. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Hope you're having a good day, night, evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is where you're at.
I have never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
Damn, I'm pathetic, chat. I figured that's how you say it. I could be wrong. I'll just call you Jay, okay? You are now Jay. Cassaris once again places her palm on your face. Her shivers calm somewhat this time. Did you discover something?
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape.
God, I wish purple women were real. Purple women are real. Look at me. I'm a real girl. I'm a real girl and I'm purple. Oh, speaking of touching Cass, did you get the secret ending back with Algaia at the Vortex? I have no idea. I cannot say yes and I cannot say no because I don't know. Yeah, so apparently main character hasn't been there the whole time. Oh yeah, so it seems like where our soul is not in our body.
But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away. Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance. Ah, the connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace it. It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, miss. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon.
So in other words, you're gonna resurrect us. Okay.
I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on.
Spooky stuff? It's the perfect time for spooky stuff. It's October. There's no better time. Revive me, bro. I have ray gun. Oh my god, zombies. Oh my god, that was common too. Now that you mentioned that, that was a thing. Don't let me die. I have the ray gun. Well, guess what? You can gamble for it again. Damn, I need you up ASAP.
Amphorius needs you.
I'll do my best. So what now? Live on bravely. I understand. Oh my god. We'll do that one.
Lady Aglaia and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well.
I mean, we're kind of living. We're kind of here, so I mean, it's well enough.
Also, please accept this Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
Take me back to Black Ops 2. My favorite Call of Duty was Black Ops 1, but it was the Black Ops I started with, so maybe I'm biased. I could be biased, but Black Ops 1 was my favorite. I did love Call of Duty Ghosts. because I was good with the Link sniper. So I did like Call of Duty Ghosts. Oops.
Sees her disappearing.
Alright, so now where are we going? Maybe we can fast travel, get there faster. Oh, wait, that is why I want to pull up. I'm dumb. Fast travel, perfect. Black Ops 7 was pretty fun in the beta. I have not played 7.
They're here.
It seems like a lot of people that I usually play with are skipping it. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna get it. I wanna get it, but everybody that I wanna play with is like, I'm gonna skip it, I'm gonna skip it. I'm like, it's Black Ops!
Partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
So the entire world knows about this now. She can even take the pulse of someone who's dead. It feels quite cool being a departed spirit. We'll do that one.
Well, at least you look no different from the living. I think that most living people don't even look as good as you do.
You've completed the trial of time. And I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Oh, so Mighty also is like me without a soul. That's why he can't die. Interesting. I didn't put that together. I did not. It's more like Black Ops 2.5, you could say. Anyway, sorry for the rally. Oh, it happens. No worries. Call of Duty World at War had such an aura about it. It was awesome with the cards and co-op campaign. I didn't play World at War, so I could not really confirm nor deny that. Like I said, Black Ops 1 was my first, so yeah.
Many have had this idea, but so far, there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace.
Was it explained how Mighty's immortality works in this part of the story? It seems like it. It kind of seems like it.
Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope.
I totally forgot where this is since the story is so long and I finished it. Yeah. I'm at some point in the story, I don't know. I'm at that one point where we just found out we're in fact dead, I guess. And our soul is wandering around.
Cypher. If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her.
Oh, are we gonna learn about Cypher?
I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphorius, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
Is this supposed to be comforting?
Don't take it to heart, partner. After all, you've already created countless miracles along the way, right?
Oh, actually, this is where Castorius' stuff starts. I'm pretty sure the explanation arrives a little later. Yeah, that's what I was under the impression of. We just finished Tribi stuff. So then after Tribi, I think is Castorius' stuff. Castorius' stuff.
But before
However you say her
that,
name.
What's wrong, Aglaya?
Omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart. It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
She is so concerned about Anaxa. So concerned.
In the end, It has still come down to this.
Cast iron rice. Anaxa. I like Anaxa. Like, I like Anaxa. I don't like Aglaya, though. I just don't like her.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan. Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I of the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Not long ago.
I'm back here again.
He's not as bad as I would say, what's the doctor... Oh my god. I'm blanking. The doctor guy. He's not as bad as him, that's for sure. Ogaya was the hardest for me to love, yeah. Yeah, no, I could not stand Ogaya. Dr. Ratio, him, yes, Ratio. I'm like Dr. something, I don't know. Yeah, no, I cannot stand Dr. Ratio at all.
I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
So far, I haven't found Anaxa to be too much of a jerk. He's been pretty good.
Hey, excuse me. What is this place? Where in Amphorius are we?
Where in Amphorius are we? That sounds like he's trying to, like, curse.
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
Hand of Shadow.
Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this possibly be the Netherrealm?
Not Netherrealm.
Well, it's pretty different. I suppose dude's a part of an academic network that tries to spread free knowledge everywhere. So his condescending personality kind of trumps the teacher energy. Oh yeah, and I guess the dry sarcasm. I don't like Dr. Ratio at all. He's plain out just a jerk.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
The Netherrealm. Nothing but an illusion. Titan rejects you. Me.
Me get rejected? No, I never get rejected.
Listen.
What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides. I can hear it.
My lovely lad Anaxa here doesn't have half of the sass that Dr. Ratio carries. Yeah, it's... Dr. Ratio gives off very strong, narcissistic personality traits, and I do not like that, just like Sunday gives off that god personality trait, like a god complex and narcissistic personality, so that's why I don't like those two.
I hear it, deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the void world. A voice, about to recount something.
Child of humanity, is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency? Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm. Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
There she is. Yes, there's, Cersei's.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
15 days and nights.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem. Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
I forgot his story was still ongoing here. It feels like a lot of the characters' stories are always ongoing. Like March, I know we're going back to March's story soon.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
And I'm guessing because we got a new Don Hung, I'm guessing his story is continuing as well.
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
Thank you for the follow, Pesca Pendragon. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, night, evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is where you're at. March and Dan is in 3.6. Yeah. So March, I loved at first because I loved her bubbly personality. I usually love bubbly personality characters. But then she came off as kind of bratty and rude at times, and it made it so I did not like her. She says things that just make me kind of facepalm, and I'm like, I can't. Don Hung, though, he will always be my first crush and Honkai.
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
You truly are a strict teacher.
Cute, bubbly airhead? Yes, but also kind of rude sometimes. Zila, my beloved, she was alright. She was alright. Oh, when will you return? Probably never. Because they're constantly coming out with new characters and stuff. So I don't see like a lot of the characters returning. I would love more Fei Zhao content. I love Fei Zhao. She was the reason I started playing the game. Was I saw Fox Girl coming out and I started playing and pulled for Fox Girl. Spent money to get her and her weapon. I have a strange affection for all the purple women. Yeah, it kind of seems like you do.
It's been a while.
Maybe I should get myself checked. A psychologist is just gonna say you have deep-rooted, I don't know, childhood trauma or something. That's what the psychologist will say. She had a rerun unlike Rappa. Give me my E6 Hoyo. I don't care for Rappa. I like Rappa as a character. I did like her more as a character, but I don't like the rapping aspect. I'm not a fan. Like, I love the ninja aspect, but the modern ninja rapping aspect, I'm like, they did something different, but like, oh my god, and the monkey business questline, that one was, interesting. It was very interesting.
I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
There are Antikytherans here? They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan.
I want to pull Clara across Amphorius for yoinking my E6. She's a cute one though. Like, she's not the best, but at least she's adorable. Out of all the small characters, I would say, like, the kid-like characters, I would say she was the most tolerable because she seemed more mature than the others. Tribby's cute, but Tribby's too childlike for me. I can't get past the childlike, the super childlike for Tribby. Factual. Hook by Lu. Bailu's okay. I think I did like Clara more than the others though.
I am Lycurgus, though you may call me Lygus, holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
You can see them too?
You know about us. We Antikytherians perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls. Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar, if necessary, Lord Anaxagoras, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
Yeah, that's another reason why I don't like Lady Aglaya. She's secretly listening in to their private conversation, and that's not right to do. Like, there's so many things I do not like about Aglaya. I don't trust her. She just... I can't stand her. I just can't.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threats, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Anaxagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Laugh out loud. Among all the characters here in Amphorius, it definitely took longest for Aglaya to grow on me. Yeah, I don't see her growing on me at all. I'll be honest, I just don't see it happening. She's had her chances and she's let me down every single time. Eavesdropping for the betterment of Akima, not exactly the best way to do things. She just seems petty. She seems petty for some reason. She seems like she's self-righteous. She's a female equivalent almost of Sunday, in a way.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally. She's been waiting. Follow me, please. Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Can you fully blame her, considering who she's up against? Well, I mean, if she has to listen in on her competition, that doesn't look good for her.
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination.
Okay, something I'm really, really, really loving about this area is how the characters all seem to have like stars that move within their clothing or like in Mem's tail. I just love that aspect, and it's making me think like I should do something like that for my model. I should have like little stars in my tail and stuff. It's really, really pretty. I love it. I want to say something and clarify further, but it's probably a bit spoilery. Yeah, no, please no spoilers. I've gotten gacha games spoiled, like this gacha specifically spoiled for me, and I was not happy. Not happy. Yeah, please no.
In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
I shall save it for when it pops up then. Yes, please do, please do. Speaking about which, I usually do this, and I forgot to do this. I'm gonna put spoilers. Hold on. Spoilers equals ban. I usually put this, and I forgot to. So I'm just gonna do that and pin it. Because, like I've said, I've been spoiled before, and it's pissed me off.
Ah.
I forgot to do that this time, though.
An intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Spoiler, stuff happens. Oh my god, I didn't know stuff happens. Especially not in a video game, that's unheard of.
Perhaps the gods, in their arrogance, deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Skyfather as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Sorry you had to. No worries, no worries. I understand completely.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphorius are nothing more than pitiful jests.
It's worth a try. I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world. Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
Oh. Okay. We're at a cutscene. This is a cutscene.
Please, Professor.
They always do very few cutscenes.
The children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
I wish they would do more cutscenes. They do very few cutscenes, and the cutscenes they do are very well made. But they only do very few, and it's so annoying.
Welcome to Dawn Cloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited.
It's a British cyborg. What made it British? Was it British? It might have been. Anyways, we are going to ad break though, you guys, so we will be right back after ad break. See you in a few. Congratulations for surviving the adpocalypse, and welcome in, Sir Julius. Congratulations for your 54 shrine check-in. You received a blessing and luck. Unfortunately, you did gamble 5,000 points and lose the 5,000 points because a blessing and luck doesn't necessarily mean you will always win. We are so back. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. All right.
Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them, I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a titan.
Thank you for the head pat.
Joyous occasion.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly. In the meanwhile, you're welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then. Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Be aware, I can hear you perfectly well from here.
He gets no privacy at all. Aglaya listening in on his conversations. Cersei's listening in to his thoughts. No sense of privacy for Anaxa. The golden liquid within the holy candle rises and falls, while the surrounding plants seem to sway gently in the response to its rhythm. Alright, let's see. Can we fast travel? I don't know if we can. Oh, it's not that far. Not even worth.
Professor Anaxa! Over here!
Let me just fix the stuff.
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the fates.
Thank you, Pastel Daybreak, for the follow. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Hope you're having a good day, night, evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is where you're at.
You could say it's the fates toying with us.
It's only the Crimnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly.
And Sir Julius went all in and won. He has the Minecraft luck, whatever that means. I don't know.
So, are you here to report the incident to the council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akama would be next in line, even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Damn, she's hitting on him. I mean, can you blame her, though? Like, let's be real. I probably would, too, if I were in her spot. Hello, love your avatar. 5 a.m. here and couldn't sleep, so thought I'd peek in. Aw, thank you. I'm glad you like my avatar. I'm watching from inside Minecraft. Well, see, I told you got a blessing and luck, and it worked out. I love my green man. He is pretty awesome. I would have pulled for him, but unfortunately, doesn't have any characters. I don't have any characters that work well with him, so he unfortunately was a skip.
Tell me, How much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone. Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akama, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
That's 100% the reason I pulled him too. Finding out he's like one of the better DPSs in recent times was just a bonus. Like, I literally just pulled him because he's green. I mean, green is a nice color. It is a nice color. He's green and blue, and I love my blues. I'm only getting back into this game after not playing since Xianzhou. All the new content's got me pretty locked. Yeah, that's a long time to not play. Penacony, okay. I'm gonna be honest, Penacony is long and a slog. I did not like Penacony at all. There's probably some people out there who loved Penacony. For me, I did not like it. So just be aware of that. Xianzhou, I felt, honestly, was my favorite. I did love Xianzhou because it had that Chinese sort of aspect to it. Personally, I liked it more. You've got some major catching up to do. Yes.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Penacony, but it took an uncomfortable amount of time to get through a few story beats. It felt like it was long. It felt long to me. I was not a fan of it. I like this place more, Amphorius. I do like Amphorius more than Penacony. The good thing about Penacony was Sparkle. I liked Sparkle. That, to me, was the best thing about Penacony. I've been working on catching up since I returned. It's mostly been a main story binge since. All I used to do was just peek in once in a while to roll on banners, not knowing what roles they played in the story. Yeah, to me, I try to find out what kind of character it is before I roll for them. At the very least, I look at their character trailer and try to determine from that. I was thinking about pulling for Adventurine because I like the gambling aspect. I'm glad I didn't because I do not like him as a character. A good story held back by some questionable execution, in my honest opinion, of course. Can't really say I have a favorite area. If I enjoy something, then I enjoy it. If I don't, then I don't. Yeah.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions, so I came to listen in. But it seems as though this Kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours, just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think.
I've been lucky with my roles character-wise. So far, I think the only one that I'm still not sure about is Evernight, especially since I accidentally hit 2 copies of her instead of just 1. Oof. Well, Evernight is technically March. I'm guessing based on the trailer, I'm guessing it's March before she lost her memories, but I'm not sure. Please do not say if it is or not. That's just my guess. I don't know. Based on the trailer. Damn, 2 Evernights is pretty good. I think she's supposed to be really good too. We cannot disclose anything because it is major spoilers. Yeah, that's why I said don't say yes or no. but that is my guess. No worries, I'm probably more lost than you are. Love her aesthetic though. It is a nice aesthetic. It definitely is. I'm just trying to wait for a character I really like to come out. I need another fox girl or like a fox boy to come out.
Even
That's what I need.
Scholars can come here, it seems.
Give me a fox boy or fox girl, damn it.
Anaxagoras, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
What? How do you pronounce his name again? Zhao Chao? I think it was Zhao Chao. I loved him as a character. Okay. I would totally want to pull for him because he seems like such a great character. But I don't have the team for him, unfortunately. Welcome in, cool story, bro. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a good day, night, evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is where you're at. Unfortunately, the dude looks like an NPC, but his character is so good, and he knows how to cook. I mean, like, if a guy knows how to cook, count me in. I got burned with Fugue. Apparently, she isn't as powerful of a character as I was hoping she would be. I did pull for Fugue, and she didn't stay on my team very long. Fugue I do have, because Fox Girl. I am kind of wondering why she wasn't that good. My thought is they're like, let's make a really cute character, but not make her powerful. People will still pull for a non-powerful but very cute character. That's the kind of thought I'm thinking they went with, honestly. And that's the kind of thought they're thinking of for that new character coming out. I don't know, starts with a C, with the pink hair. She's coming out. I was like, oh, maybe I'll pull for her. I guess supposedly she's not really going to be that... Cyrene, yes. Supposedly she's not going to be that good, which is disappointing. Supposedly, according to one video I looked at. I don't know if it's true. If not Fox wife shaped. Exactly. They totally made her a fox waifu. But I'm still happy with getting her. I will do everything I can to protect her floof. I mean, fair. Everyone loves the floof. Everyone loves the floof. We all love floof here. From my understanding, speaking to some veterans in this game, it seems that the meta has shifted away from breaks into remembrance and memo sprites, which I completely missed the boat on. Possibly. I know sometimes characters go up in the tier list and sometimes they go down based on what's going on. I'm disappointed that Fei Zhao has gone down quite a bit. I'm very disappointed. She was so good. The YouTube stuff with Cyrene is honestly drama bait. Laugh out loud. A lot of people just want to be mad because they're content starved. Which I could totally see being the case. Because there is a lot of like rage bait and drama bait out there that people use. Or they completely lie about what's going on. But like, yeah. I hope she's good. If she's good, maybe I'll pull for her. Maybe. I just don't get very much luck with characters. I have 95 pulls, but I feel like I need 200 in order to pull for a character. Because I usually go for the character and I get their light cone. So that's the issue, is I go for both, the character and light cone. I'm pretty sure a lot of people will chase her regardless. Yeah, I feel like they will totally chase her because she's a cute character. Kind of like Fugue. The usual Doom posting shenanigans, yeah. Still never hurts to keep other teams for endgame. Only one I don't really have is damage over time. I don't think I really have a damage over time team either. I don't blame them. I'll be pulling just to snipe her, but if I don't get her, I'll just be patient. I love my Fei Zhao. although I don't really have much of a team formed around her, likewise with the chess grandmaster kid. I love Fei Zhao, and I used to use her all the time. I pretty much stopped using her to use the archer team I have now. But prior, I had Fei Zhao on my team all the time, and I didn't care too much about characters syncing with each other. I've decided it is pretty good to have the characters sync with each other. It does help with the gameplay, so I've decided I need to start doing that more.
As Kefali's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being. Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawn Cloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago, who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
Cyrene equals Alessia from Honkai Impact the Third. Oh yeah, I think I remember hearing about that. I never played Honkai Impact the Third, but I know a lot of the characters kind of come from that game, like Welt and Himiko. Those two I know of. Hold up, is that Gong Shu's VA? I have no idea. We're past the glory days of follow-up attacks, but honestly, she's aged pretty well, which kind of suits her character too. I completely missed out on her. She was great in the story too. I loved her in the story. Maybe follow-up attacks will come back in. That's always a possibility. Follow-up attacks might be top on the list again. That's fair. I'm hoping they'll do reruns of the units I missed more recently. Apparently, I missed the boat on my pink-haired gang.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan. As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be kindness?
Mind if I say something about the new game mode coming with 3.7? As long as it's not story spoilers. I don't like story spoilers, so as long as it's not story spoilers, go ahead. It's so booty because follow-up attack teams are like engineered for people who want the dopamine hits. Yeah. I did like seeing a lot of follow-up attacks, one after another. It was always fun to watch.
You. Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Nope, not story, but currency wars seems like it'll be making every type of team viable for the Oh! That's good to know. That's good to know. I noticed the tier list I use from Pride Win doesn't do teams for the lower tier characters anymore. I feel like it used to, but now it doesn't. Like if it's like a, what is it? A mid-tier or lower, I feel like they don't show the teams anymore. I love the fact that story spoilers are so frowned upon. It means that the story has been great, a good indicator. Some of the story has been great. There are some slow parts, I feel. Unfortunately, the part that I got spoiled on was a part I really did not want to get spoiled on. I would love to talk about it, but I'm not going to do that because I know you're further back, and it's really annoyed me. I'll just say it has to do with Zhao Cho. It had to do with Zhao Cho, and that's all I'm going to say. Any crumb of mono quantum, and we might see the sunrise again. You, Pride Win. I just use whoever works well together and sometimes take away from meta. That's fair, that's fair. I like using Pride Win because I'm too dumb to figure out who works well with who.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kefali's followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the God of Deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
I'm sorry about that. Being said, if you'd like to talk about it, I could just mute. I don't mind. Nah, it's alright. It's alright. I'm pretty sure people can understand what the spoiler might have been. Yeah, I heard you, but I'm ignoring you. Sheesh.
Could the 15th
Rough.
entry hour arrive any faster?
These crisis hairs are rough.
Oh, my.
Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
I mean, the fact that I'm even peeking into streams the story further than I am now says a lot. I find that I don't really understand the spoilers, even if they were right in front of me. That's fair, that's fair. The story is kind of complicated, so I can see where you're coming from. It's all a matter of knowing the context behind it, and I have none, so no worries. As long as you can forget what you're seeing, yeah, that too. Which I'm very good at doing. I have, like, the memory of a goldfish.
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawncloud this time is not just to seek protection.
True spoilers without context aren't exactly spoilers. Also, I naturally forget things within a day or two anyway. Yes, but the spoiler I'm thinking of would actually be a spoiler. Because even without context, you'd be like, oh, huh, okay. So, like, the one I'm thinking of, like, is a spoiler. I have a grand total of -1 brain cell in the memory of a bottle of water, so you're not alone on that front. Yeah. I wish I could remember things more. I used to be better at it, but, like, now my memory's like, nope. Yeah, absolutely with the one you're talking about. Yeah. You don't need context for that one.
What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory. So why don't you look there?
Then don't mind if I do. 1 year old, 2 years old. Oh my, even a member of the preeminent 7 sages must hug his Dromastal to sleep? How interesting.
That's enough.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows, right?
Alexa tells the Reason Titan, "You're in my brain, just check yourself." I mean, that's a fair point. Welcome in. Well, welcome back, PT. Welcome back. Hope you're having a good day, night, evening, afternoon, morning. Anyway, I'm running through Penacony right now as we chat here, so I'm definitely working on it as I go. Sweet. The only way to get through it is to finish it. Slowly, but steadily. Hello, hello, Chaos Still. Hi, how's the grind? The grind... Well, we're not really grinding. We're doing story. But the story's kind of slow right now, so it's kind of a grind, because it is a little bit slow right now.
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it. This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Akama?
Does she think he's like by himself? He's alone with no family and no friends? Apparently that's what she thinks. So how's gambling on Saber Lightcone? Oh! Congratulations, PD, for the Shrine Fox redeem. Let me go ahead and update that. Hold on. You are number 8. One more person who does Shrine Fox, and it goes up to 90,000 points for the Shrine Fox redeem. After one more person redeems it. Okay, let me go ahead and do this so I remember to do it. Congratulations, PT, on being number 8. Gaming Corpse. There we go. And then we do this and we link it to your profile. Oh. Hold on, one moment. So that way I don't forget. Submit. That should work. Let me make sure it looks good. And correct, we're good. All right, congratulations for being number 8 of the Shrine Foxes. So how's gambling for Saber Lightcone? We got Saber's Lightcone in 60 pulls. It took 60 pulls and we got her Lightcone. Will I ever use it? Probably not, but like we do have her Lightcone. I'm a really good lurker. You are. You paid for VIP and you paid for Shrine Foxes. You're the best lurker. It's really funny because that's me saying that to newbies on my main MMO. Final Fantasy XIV is very story heavy game, so it's funny I'm on the other side this time. Final Fantasy XIV I enjoyed, but I had to stop. I think I stopped at Endwalker or Endbringer, whatever it was. I think I stopped at the beginning of that because that was all I had time to play, and I wanted to play other games. So I had to stop. It was either like continue playing this MMO or play other games. And then here we are playing gachas, which are really long too. Like, I don't know. I don't know my thought process at this point. But I did enjoy Final Fantasy XIV. For an MMO, I would highly recommend it.
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of Thelesis' theory as well.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Anaxa, you...
Wait, so he tried to sacrifice himself to resurrect someone he loved? Is that what I'm getting from that? I think that's what I'm getting from that. That's very fair. It takes way too much time to get through, and it's very community-based. So being able to go through it with friends is what sweetens the deal. Without that, the time enjoyment calculus gets skewed. Me trying to find another game less dependent on that social aspect brought me to Honkai Star Rail in the first place. Haven't regretted it since. I would go back if certain people went and played it. If certain friends of mine went and started playing it, I would totally go back. But those said friends are WoW people. They like World of Warcraft, so I don't see that happening. They've said they've given it a try too, and they don't like it. So I don't see it happening, unfortunately. Just wait. Wow, you could say. The explanation is at this part. Oh, okay. Here we go.
I did it, teacher. But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre. Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm, even to this day.
Oh, it's a sister?
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye.
Oh, that's why he has an eye patch. Okay.
Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
Oh, let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires. You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
Okay, well, we learned why he's missing an eye, or why he has an eye patch on. It's because he wanted to resurrect his sister, but it wasn't enough, because you need to sacrifice something of equal value to get it. Makes sense, makes sense. You can play as fox people in WoW. You can, but they're not like Final Fantasy cat people. I love Final Fantasy cat people because, I mean, like, let's be real, they're adorbs, and they're not like little actual foxes on two legs. I don't like that. I don't like the foxes on two legs. It's not the same. Also, you can technically make yourself look like a fox girl in Final Fantasy XIV by putting on the werewolf ears and playing as a Viera. That's how I played. I played as a Viera and had werewolf ears on all the time, and it looked like I was a fox girl. Vulpera have a reputation in WoW anyway. I don't know what the reputation is. I never played it, and I'm not really that interested in playing it because, yeah, I don't like how it looks. I don't like the graphics. Vivi doesn't like foxes. I love foxes when they're on 4 legs and not 2 legs.
I wish to continue Thalesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever. I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours? However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it. My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into. Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
So in other words, admit when you don't know something. Don't try to pretend you know the answer to something when you don't.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa. I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence.
Oh, that's right. People can't see her. Only certain people can.
I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival, so please depart forthwith.
Scathing commentary on the state of the world. I mean, it's true. That's what a lot of people do. They pretend they know the answer when they don't.
It's finally time.
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold
Isn't that the Dromas draped in finery?
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Your nickname is Dromas as well? You must really like those creatures.
Got it. You know, out of all the puzzles we had to do, this
I
one's
hear
the
that
most
his
simplest,
views run
and I'm all
counter to
here
the
for it.
Venerationists.
I love simple things.
This is
Like,
what being a scholar
I
is
don't care
about.
for puzzles that much.
A collision of ideas only occurs
I wouldn't
when there
even
are
call it a
differences in
puzzle.
beliefs.
It's
And
simple.
it is such collisions that
Give me
lead
more
to
of that.
progress.
Yet
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead. I'll take my leave for now.
Droma's draped in finery. Put respect on the lad's name. Alright, what awaits us up here exactly?
Welcome to the Demigod Council.
Lord Anaxagoras, oh, I've heard so much about you. Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove calamity. Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed. And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows. Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Everyone, stand down.
He called it.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
He reads the situation like a book. He does.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Akima are so entitled to. As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs.
My Trailblazer bio reads, oh my god, I can never say his full name. Anaxagoras, oh my god. Anaxa, proclaim your credit card. Some irony there since I'm free to play for this game. Gosh, I've spent some money on this game. I've spent some money. I can't spend any more because I'm currently jobless, but like I have spent some money on this game.
But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears. I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
Wait, where did she go?
It's
Oh, why
normal
did
for
she
ideas
stop?
to have supporters and dissenters.
I
Just
got
like
too
how
far
there are
ahead.
two types of people in this world: geniuses and dimwits.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions.
Thank you for the follow, Kira Kitsune. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, night, evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is where you're at.
This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in centuries. In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akama's history.
You're welcome. I'm still waking up. It's 2 p.m. and I'm still sleepy. Sheesh. I wish I could wake up at 2 p.m. That would be awesome. I did not sleep well last night, but I had to get up because my stream is scheduled for 10 a.m., which isn't too bad. 10 a.m.'s not too bad. So I wake up at like 8:30 a.m. Collecting Kitsune now, huh? Oh no, I always collect Kitsune. Always. Us foxes always stick together. Always.
May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Erechrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
I actually have a whole collection of fox figurines. I gotta take a picture of it one day. But I have like a whole collection of fox figurines in a display cabinet.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
15 days and nights? Oh, okay. Interesting. Unless one is named Yamiko, then you run as fast and as far as you can. It's so disappointing. I want to get into Genshin, but yeah, Miko apparently is one of the worst characters to pull for, and she doesn't get reruns much, and it's very frustrating. I'm like, why would you have such a cute fox girl in that game if you're gonna make her worthless? Like, why? Like, I would totally play Genshin, but like, that kills me. It kills me. Yes, we will one day take over the world. Yes, we will. And that's an adorable emote. Love it.
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
Oh, you mean you're familiar with Ye? Yes. I never played Genshin Impact. Never played it, but I know about fox girls. Like, I'm a fox girl advocate, so I did know about Yamiko, and yeah, I do know she's not very good, and it's disappointing. So how are you liking the story so far? It's good. This part, I like Amphorius better than I liked Penacony, so I'm definitely liking this part more than Penacony. Yamiko's pink wife as well. I mean, we all like pink. Pink is awesome. Like, that's why I have a pink option. I also have a black option and a white option. White option, it was the original, but yeah. Pink, we love pink. We love pink. My favorite world was Belobog. Belobog was alright. Mine was Xianzhou. I love Xianzhou. Belobog is hard to top, to be honest. I think Belobog might have been... I don't know. It's between Belobog or Amphorius for me for a second. But Xianzhou, anything that looks Japanese or Chinese aesthetic, I am all about that. The reason why I'm currently playing Silent Hill F, even though I hate horror games, is because it has Japanese aesthetics. I'm like, get me in on that. Get me in on it. And then Ghost of Yotei I'm playing because obviously it's a phenomenal game. Like, highly recommend Ghost of Yotei. Wildfire always on top. Yes, I got my Sela finally, so I have everyone from Belobog now. Nice.
What strong conviction you have. As expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
Silent Hill F is more like Silent Hill FU. It's not an easy game because you have to deal with not only horror stuff, but also like not very easy combat, I would say. And I am a trophy hunter and try to get every game I play platinum, and I am not looking forward to playing that game on the hardest difficulty. I am not looking forward to it at all.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaya covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well. You're well aware how valuable Cersei's core flame will be in the era Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other.
I find it funny how they give the main characters that you can pull for real clothes, and then when you look at the texture of like the clothes for this person, you're like, oh, yeah, no, that texture isn't very good.
Let us
It looks like we're playing
Can
Pokemon.
secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
Let's begin then. Ouch. I'm sorry, but like it's true. Like I noticed it and I cannot unnotice it.
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaya. She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed.
That explains why I don't like her. She doesn't have any humanity left in her.
Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed.
Wait, did I miss something important? I feel like I missed something important. There's an ample reason for her to take your life, yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that Titan's trail can be completed. Yep, not much humanity, but still trying her best for the people. Yeah. But her best is not great, I would say.
Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
She is prepared to execute me. She just needs vassals who will do her bidding without question. She is prepared to execute me. That works.
I believe you are aware of Castorus the Executioner. Long before I returned to Akama, Aglaya had already dispatched her to monitor me. If I weren't able to reach this place in time, I would have been forced to meet Thanatos first. As compared to a comprehensive plan with uncertain results, if you decide to cut open my chest and remove the core flame, wouldn't that settle her nerves even more? Everything is in place. She just needs the right timing.
While there's not much in the way of figuring out how much humanity is still in her, the fact she seems unaffected is stupidly admirable. Yeah, she does seem to care about the people. She does, but the way she goes about it seems wrong. It just seems wrong. And I'm not a fan of how she goes about things. But we are gonna be starting ads, unfortunately. So we'll be right back after this ad break, you guys. welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Congratulations for surviving the adpocalypse. All right. Let's go ahead and continue on.
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen. However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Garnering my support is equivalent to garnering the support of the entire grove. I will be the one to shatter Aglaya's self-righteousness. We'll do that one. Screw Aglaya.
Aglaya's authoritarianism, conceit, and arrogance have granted her unfettered control for the most part. Yet these traits are also her greatest weakness. If I can render her helpless by forcing her to experience the agonizing pain of betrayal, I am certain she will never recover from such a setback.
Okay, that kind of sounds evil. That sounds very evil. Anaxa, what? If I could render her helpless by forcing her to experience the agonizing pain of betrayal, I'm certain she will never recover from such a setback. Nani? Okay.
Surely you don't believe that such a tiny betrayal will be enough to push her to her wit's end.
What's more, there are many who remain silent, merely watching to see how much chaos I can unleash. Not to mention, you know full well that the Chrysos heirs have never been a united front.
Alright, I think I'm gonna hop off for a bit and see if I can nap. Sounds good, sounds good. Wolvexus, thank you for stopping by. Much appreciated. And I hope you have a good nap.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity. The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
How absurd. My loyalty is unquestionable.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment. As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here. So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
'Cause he was her sensei, right?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat.
So he thinks he can bring Castorus over to his side.
If Aglaia can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead.
Welcome in, Rin. Congratulations for your 4th shrine check-in. You received a small blessing and love. Congrats, congrats.
Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
We shall see then.
I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after, hmm?
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answers soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
All right. Let's see what he has to say.
Unexpected visitor. Welcome once again. You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but Kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Very true.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan. Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the World-Bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person. Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey. Oh, a bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the Holy Mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
I guess we can go ahead and stop here and pick up their miss.
With Circes, you should sing me a hymn of praise.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
Woohoo, finally got DHPT's light cone fully leveled. I'm guessing you mean the new character, Don's? Don Hung's light cone. Nice, nice. Congratulations.
Go on ahead. Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
Don Hung's third form. Yeah. Gotcha. I have Don Hung. Obviously everybody has Don Hung. I have Don Hung's second form. I was thinking about getting the third form, but decided not to because he, of course, goes well with Sunday, like all the other characters, and I'm just like, I don't want Sunday. I don't want him. So as of right now, I'm like, nah. And I have his second form, which is okay. I feel like they're really doing too many forms with the same characters, too. I don't run Sunday. Yeah, a lot of the characters seem to go really well with Sunday, and I just like, nah.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey.
I also feel like it's weird that they keep coming out with new, quote-unquote characters that are already there. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm not exactly happy about that, especially since they did a third one. A third one of him? I'm like, why? Why? My team is Sela, Evernight, March the Hunt, and Don Hung the Third. Nice. So it sounds like you got Evernight too, which was it that last poll? I think that was last poll.
I believe Carefully will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Carefully than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down.
Yeah, I got her and Sela at the same time. Nice. Seems like you had a lot of pulls available then.
It is my hope
I thought I had a lot of pulls. Then I pulled for
world
Saber's light cone today, and it took 60 pulls, and now I have 95 left. I'm like, oof. Oof. I feel like pulls go so fast in this game. Like, you go and try to pull for a character, and for me, like, it takes, like, pity to get the character.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawn Cloud's peak.
I skipped everyone in Amphorius except for Hyacinth. I did too, except the last time I actually pulled was so I used all my pulls because I got Saber's character. I got Archer's light cone, and I got Sparkle and her light cone as well. So those were the last pulls I did, and I did all those on one day. And then ever since then, I have not pulled until today. I was like, you know what? Let me just get Saber's light cone. So I have her light cone in case she ever disappears off the banner, which at this point, I don't know if she will. She seems to be there to stay, honestly. Well, Hyacinth and her light cone and Cass. Yeah, I don't have any of the Amphorius characters. I don't have any of them, I don't think.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
The only one I regret sleeping on ever is Aventurine, but now I got DH. Dunhung, gotcha. So it's fine. I got Acheron instead of Adventurine. I have Acheron as well. I love Acheron. Acheron's awesome. Aventurine, I don't like him as a character. I like the gambling aspect and stuff. That looks fun and cool. But him as a character, I'm just like, I don't like characters. If I don't like the character in the game itself, then I don't want to pull for them. And he came off as really, like, arrogant and stuff, and I'm just like, nah. I love his eyes, not gonna lie. He does have good eyes, he does.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. Alright, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphorius gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now? I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Well, that's nice. At least she's being honest about it.
Wait. Who is that? Cersei's? Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
Am I hallucinating? Or do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Hallucinating, definitely hallucinating. Cause isn't she right next to him? That should not be her soul if she's right next to him.
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Nias? I know I've heard this name somewhere.
Huh. It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Cersei's. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
Okay, how do we get over there? Oh, there's probably one of those teleportation things up here. Or it could be an elevator. That's also a possibility.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Chaos. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yes. Yes, he is.
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Chaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Chaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
She's like, what are you talking about?
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but...
memories?
The souls of people.
Okay, but that doesn't make sense. Does it? Okay.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
That's exactly what I'm asking.
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
I'm fine.
I don't think he's fine.
If this is indeed as I thought, then this will be very amusing.
This is a pilgrimage platform dedicated to devout believers, but you, Anaxagoras, never kneel to false gods. Anaxagoras. Alright, let's get to the top. Oh, doesn't look like we made it to the top yet.
So...
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphorius does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Sheesh. Shots fired.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little. I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages. A member of the Grove? No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages. Hey, Circes. Does the name Calypso ring a bell? Circes? They're gone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself.
I am so confused. So he thinks that he is seeing the spirits, but he thinks he's hallucinating the other Circes, which that doesn't make sense, because if that's the case, then he's been hallucinating for a long time.
Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth.
We're here, finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question, but all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then, let me uncover the truth for myself. Did I still fail to make it in time? So, I'm back here again. I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the Void World. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Isn't Calypso Cersei's? That's what I'm understanding.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Hello, Mizar. Welcome in, welcome in. How goes the free Don Hung? I have not used him. I don't really have a team for him, so I'm not using him. I'm using my regular team of Archer, Cypher, who else am I using? Archer, Cypher, oh my god, I'm blanking. Oh, Sparkle, and then the healer guy. I forget the 4-star healer guy name. He's pretty good with Archer. He's actually Archer's best in slot support. Oh, really? Huh, I didn't know that. I'll think about it. I usually wait and see according to what Pridewind says for like best slots and stuff. I usually wait until then and then decide if I'm going to use someone or not. Don Hung gives attack buffs, which Archer loves. Makes sense. But Sparkle's really good because she gives you more points as well, though. Don Hung's relics increase crit damage. Gotcha. Which crit damage is important with Archer, definitely.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
My team is Archer, Sparkle, Cypher, and Dong Hung. Oh, so instead of the 4-star I'm using, I can use Don Hung. Oh, if that's the case, then maybe I'll start using him. I'll look into it some more, probably after stream, and decide from there. But if that's the case, then yeah, maybe I do want to use him. Because I'm using, what's his name? He's from Penacony. He's the 4-star healer. Who's actually pretty good for a 4-star. Can't remember his name right now, though.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area.
Literally all he needs on relics is attack percentage and speed. Gallagher, yes, Gallagher, that's him. That's who I'm using. But yeah, I'll look into it and see if maybe the Don Hung, if the new Don Hung is better, then I guess I'm gonna go ahead and pull for his light cone as well, if he is better, because yeah.
And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Gallagher died once Don Hung came out for Archer's team Sally. Oh. I like Gallagher too. I like Gallagher because he had an older feel to him, and he also was like had that bar and stuff in Penacony, and I love that. I love those type of characters. Gallagher doesn't do anything for an Archer team except heal. That's it. Gotcha.
Yes, I have faith in him.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
I have been collecting Don Hung stuff that's needed to level him up and such with my dailies, though, and my energy. I have been doing that just in case. So if I need to, I will have stuff available to level him up.
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core.
His light cone is needed if you can get it, but if not, the Nameless Honor light cone works too. Okay, I can get it as long as I'm not super bad and like lose pity, because I have 95 pulls, but I should be able to get it if I need it. My team for Donghung is Zila, Donghung, Archer, oh my gosh, Acheron, and March. Gosh, I know how to pronounce her name, but come on now. Caceres, Remembrance, MC, and Evernight. Oh, so like you switch between those characters in the middle. Gotcha. It's pretty hard to lose a light cone banner with 75-25 odds, but it still happens. It still happens, and my luck is not that great. I mean, it took me 60 pulls to get Saber's light cone today, so it'll probably take at least 60 pulls to try to get Don Hung's light cone. FF is Firefly. Oh, gotcha, Firefly. I'm not a fan of Firefly. I know there's a lot of people who love Firefly, but she was just kind of meh to me. Like, she might be an amazing character you use, but like, character-wise, she was just kind of meh. Firewife.
What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Cersei's question. The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Cersei's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important.
As I am not here to do meta, but enjoy doing this game casually. That's fair, that's fair. I didn't start worrying about characters and how well they work together until I got my Archer team going, and then I'm like, you know what? This actually is pretty nice. Firefly is such a good character. Also, I love Gundams. I mean, that's a fair reason to love her. She does have that Gundam feel, so that's a very good reason to love her. I just felt personality-wise, there wasn't much going for her.
Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant.
That was just what I felt personally, but that's my personal thought on that. I just felt like she didn't really add much personality-wise.
Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
And I've made people mad about that. People don't like that. People don't like it when I talk bad about Firefly. I know there's a lot of Firefly lovers. I kind of felt the same way, except with War Dance story. I only got her because of Acheron. The whole time I was like, why were we here? The War Dance. Was that the one with Fei Zhao? Was that Fei Zhao's main story? I can't remember.
What are you?
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I actually liked Fei Zhao's story. I liked it. Fei Zhao, in my opinion, is such a No! I love Fei Zhao. She's awesome. No! She's the whole reason why I started playing Honkai. Was they announced that she was coming out. I'm like, Fox Girl character? Yeah, count me in. So she's the whole reason I'm playing Honkai.
Just amazed at how this towering tree is Cersei's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so?
Oh!
You don't look the slightest
I don't
bit
see her
amazed,
much.
though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the Great Tree.
She's just boring to me. That's fair. She's one of my favorite characters. I guess I could see it, but like, she's still one of my favorite.
Merely something from the past that I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Circe's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars, and their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree, because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Circe's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them.
Admittedly, I love how determined she is to cuck Lan. That's hilarious to me. Yeah. Lan's an okay character, but Fei Zhao's the best. Only Amphoria's character I like the most is Cypher. I have Cypher on my team. I love Cypher. I don't know her as a character yet, because I'm not that far in the story yet. I'm guessing she comes soonish. I'm guessing. And I'm looking forward to meeting her in the game. I'm hoping she's as good as I'm thinking she is. I'm hoping, at least. I do like Castoris. I hate Aglaya. I like Anexa. Anexa seems pretty cool. This character's kind of... I like her look, but she's kind of meh. Tribby is cute, but I don't like how she looks. She's a cute character, but like, I don't like how she looks. I don't like the kid characters. The whole reason she is a hunt path strider is because she is determined to never let Lan fire another arrow because of how much collateral damage he causes when he shoots his bow. Phynon is easily my favorite in the Amphorius character. How could I forget Phynon? Phynon is Husbando. Phynon is, in fact, Husbando. I mean, like, just look at his eyes. How can you say no? How could you say no to those eyes? Welcome in, Amika. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, night, evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is where you're at. Phynon is such a badass. Yes, and I love his color scheme. The white with the blue. I mean, love it. Love it. It's... We all love white and blue. Come on now. But yeah, I definitely like Phynon as well. I can't believe I forgot about him. Shame on me. Shame on me. I didn't pull for him though because he seems to really do well with Sunday in his stuff, and I don't want to pull for Sunday, so he's not around.
You get what I'm saying, right, Denny? After all, the Titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves.
Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
He can work without Sunday. Yeah, but most of his stuff is with Sunday or other characters that I don't care for too much.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for.
And then I would probably have to pull for a lot of characters that I don't even have in order to make it work.
It's just...
Which I can't do.
I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by her side.
Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up over it. Besides, Aglaya needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. They could be useful to her.
Free to play sucks sometimes. It does. It definitely does. I've spent some money on the game, but I can't right now because I don't have a job. So yeah, I need to be a bit careful with my pulls. Remembrance main character and Don Hung work great with him. If you have Branya, he works just fine. Yeah, but like I don't want to use Remembrance main character. Main character is kind of like bland, in my opinion. And then Baranya, I don't care for much either. Like, I'm not gonna like use characters I don't care for just so I can use one character I do care for. I'd rather have a team with characters I like. And the team I have right now seems to be working. Wow, you disrespect poor Mim. Mim is adorable. Mim is adorable, but main character is just kind of bland. The pink squirrel. It's adorable, okay? It is adorable. I'll give you that. I will say Mim is adorable, but main character is just meh.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Mim is adorable, and the only reason I use Remembrance main character. Yeah. Mim would be the only reason why I do use it, if I ever do use it.
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
One of my favorite characters is Sampo. That's a take. That's a take. Sampo. What? What? Why Sampo? That's a controversial take right there. I'll tell you what.
The silence in here is near deafening.
I mean, each to their own, but I think that's the first time I've heard that anyone likes Sampo. Especially them saying it's one of their favorite characters. That's interesting.
With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy
I guess there's
is
a
akin to
character for
labyrinth of
everyone.
Information.
I guess every
Even the
character has
cleverest of
its
scholars would easily
people
lose their
that
way in
love it.
here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in.
Just like people like Dr. Ratio, I don't understand that one. I mean, he is Elation Emanator. He's absolutely hilarious, and bro loves shit-talking Sparkle. Sparkle's adorable, though. I like Sparkle. Enough music for now. It's time to move.
The clock is ticking. I should search for more clues as I move. The night sky feels unusual, now that I've gotten used to the eternal light of Akuma.
Don Hung has been added to the team. Ratio is just an arrogant asshole. Yeah. Some people like him, though. I definitely am not one. Ratio's a Naxa without any of a Naxa's likable traits. Yeah, exactly. Elisa Naxa has some likable traits. Okay. Black monsters are twisted in form, and their life has turned to ash together with their souls. It's impossible to figure out their form when they were still alive.
These are the remains of a black tide monster. It does look different from the Titankin from up close. What's that underneath it? A scroll.
Best character is Silverwolf. Silverwolf is one of those characters I feel like doesn't have much of a personality either. So she's kind of meh to me as well. Also love how basically all the Elation Pathstriders we met can break the fourth wall. Alright, the Scholars' Debates. A recorded debate between Venerationist and Nosporus scholars. Most of it is illegible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. Alright, Venerationist scholar. We all recall that state that dare touch the sky, but what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by ambitious politicians who dare challenge the Titan's authority. A completely meaningless attempt. An absolute mistake. No Sporus scholar. You Venerationists have bowed to the Titans for so long, you've forgotten a scholar's true purpose. Making a mistake does not mean the act was meaningless. Even those students new to the groove understand this from basic logic lessons. An entire city-state reduced to ashes proved the skyship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Veneration as scholar. Am I hearing this right? Such a statement. Are you converting to venerationism? Nospora scholar. No, I'm simply examining the matter from another perspective. Legible content ends here. How about Madame Yukong? I love Yukong. I love Yukong. It's such a shame that she isn't really rated highly in usefulness though. But Madame Yukong, love her. I mean, it's a fox girl. Of course I like Madame Yukong.
As I expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about the sky ships. Glaya also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us. A memory I'd rather forget. I'll hold on to this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed. Huh?
Okay, let's go ahead and rebuild that like so. And continue on up. I used to use her all the time. I did too. My first team was, I think my first team was Fei Zhao, Madame Yukong. What was my first team? So Fei Zhao was the first one I pulled for. She was the first person I pulled for. Madame Yukong I remember using with her. Who all did I use? I think it was Don Hung, regular Don Hung. And then I think it was March, but then I switched to Serval for a while. I think. Oh, I also used Japard because oh, that's right. Japard was in there because I think when I was pulling for Fei Zhao, I got Japard. That kind of yeah, I kind of remember that. We don't need to fight them.
That's Hyacinth. Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out there.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
I don't think she's worried at all.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
She's like, nah, I got this.
I can't tell if you're serious or not. But being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please? All right, now let's get him!
She didn't need a hand. Let's be real. She had this all by herself. She was just playing.
Can you find the answer?
Ouch. We need heals, Gallagher. Get to healing, Gallagher. We are not looking good at all. And over.
This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me. Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
Gallagher can't heal. Linux is best healer. I actually prefer, shoot, what's her name? Oh god, Lingsha. I like Lingsha as a healer. I was using her for the longest time. Lingsha with Fei Zhao, awesome. The scholars' debates, too. A debate record between two scholars. Most are illegible, leaving only fragments in dialogue. Euthyphro? Well then, enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? Simple, you see, when we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. I don't even want to know what kind of situation inspired you to make such exalted theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out a question no matter what. As I said, there's no reasoning with you venerationists. You're like Dramasis, huge yet always gazing downward at the earth, while I want to be the wasp that stings the Dromas. What if the state tyrant's defeat simply proved that, among all paths to Aquila, the sky ship was the wrong one? Anaxagoras, you impious blasphemer, mark my words, you will eventually answer for your sacrilege. I doubt your students or that young teaching assistant girl have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting. Legible content ends here. My Linksy is E6S5. Wow. I have ran her since I got her in Bellabog. That's fair. Especially if you have an E6 character. I have a few E6 characters, but I'm just like, I don't want to use you. I just don't want to use you.
Anaxagoras. He's the scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Finan said Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods. Nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
I picked up a scroll on my way here too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Oh? Let me have a look.
Hyoscene combines both records together.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
I don't have any more questions.
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth.
She saved me during the Vitrine fight way too many times. That's fair. I know Lingsha is a really good healer. She did solid for me when I used her.
Perhaps, to him, the crash of the sky ship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the sky ship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even the scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can find on the Titans for now. There's something else that's caught my attention, though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort?
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
Of course there's more that happened at the Grove. Of course there is.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes. Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
It looks like we are starting ad break though, you guys, so we'll be right back after this ad break. Congratulations, everyone, for surviving the adpocalypse once again.
That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
What does it seem like a nice thing to do? Survive the adpocalypse? I love your BRB screen, by the way. Aw, thank you, thank you.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
Agreed. This place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There are still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts. This way, nothing will be overlooked.
Alright. Oh, that's not stairs. That definitely wasn't stairs. These are complaint letters from the scholars about Anaxagoras the Blasphemer. There's a thick stack of letters. Based on the dust accumulated in the perfectly intact seals, the complainee did not even bother opening them and just chucked them aside into a corner.
Is about Anaxa. I should read this. Hyacinth, you should come have a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him? I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone.
Gonna go find something to munch on? Sounds good, sounds good. Have a good snack.
Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphorius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholars' allegations, or face expulsion from the Grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that?
Yes, yes you are.
As told in the myths, the seas, the skies, and the earth are all, beyond the shadow of a doubt, creations of the Titans.
Anaxa would have probably been spared a lot of trouble if he had answered this way. Instead, he quoted past instances of the flame-chased journey, and posited that humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation. You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient. Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifili, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, "Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods?" It was only after a brief silence that he answered, "I have never denied that titans are meant to be noble constructs."
What he didn't say, that the Titans are not noble, rings louder in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. But what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But with the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
These trees, they're like a maze.
Okay, where are we going now? Wait, where are we going? Oh, that way. Found it! Let me on! Let me on! So now we're gonna search for Anaxa's lab between the cornerstones. I wonder what we'll find in his lab. I wonder.
This is the place, but where is everything?
It looks like it's been cleaned out.
Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. Did the Black Tide destroy it all?
No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking right as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
Ooh, what's on the bookshelf? Let's go ahead and make this intact. Go ahead and fix the statue. And, oh, there is something on there. I wouldn't say the bookshelf is completely intact, honestly. I mean, if you look at that, it looks a little interesting. These are the materials requested by Anaxagoras. Documents from various fields have been compiled in one place, including Titan Creations, the University of the Soul, Alchemy Doctrine, and so on. Most of the materials look to be within the research domain of the Nosporus School of Thought. However, a document titled A Study on the Chrysosaur's Background is mixed within. These appear to be quick notes examining the background of Chrysosaurus, the holy maiden of Januspolis, Tribi, Trian, and Trinon, descendants of the holy maiden from the Temple of Three Fates, Goldweaver Aglaia from Akama, from the Nestia priestly family, the prince of Castrum Kremnos, that's mighty, Hyacine of the, oh, maybe not, Hyacine of the Twilight Courtyard, all of their ancestry have varying degrees of connection to the Divine Titans or their divine authorities. Does the golden blood come from the heritage of priest families or royal bloodlines? Anaxagoras, I myself show no such connection. Kefali, the creator, what criteria did they use to create the golden blood, to shape the Chrysos hairs? Yet Castorus, the servant of death from Idonia, her lineage is neither Titan priest nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium, with the power to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? Yeah, I'm surprised she's not considered a demigod. I would think she would be. I don't know. Another text speaks of the dragon legends of Styxia, the alchemical extraction of soul ripped from dragon corpses is intriguing. Dragons appear to be the Titans' creations. Perhaps there's a way to reverse the process, using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of golden blood toward the absolute. This theory must be tested, experiments to be arranged.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Alchema and... me?
This journal contains several intriguing points. Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by close to true purity. But treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments? That's rather extreme.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
A hastily written journal too. These documents appear incomplete, judging from what's left behind. The important alchemical formula have been taken away. Only the author's reasoning remains. The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysos here's golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintains a connection to dying souls. While creation myths tell us that Chrysos hairs and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations are no intermediate products of an alchemical process, and the Chrysos hairs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should have considered Titan creations equal to Chrysos hairs. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointed towards the Titan themselves. Such rare chances to study Titans demands a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insights worth pursuing. But dying Titans, they are the perfect research subjects. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the soul.
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy. Oh, I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Cersei's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process?
But Cersei took over his body and resurrected him, which led us to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the black tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I'd put my theories to the test, no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the black tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Xerxes would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Could he have taken them for other purposes?
Like, what? There's only one Titan left in the world now. No. No way.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa is in Akama now, then that means he's after Kefali.
Okay, I'm confused. So is
Sir,
Anaxa bad?
The sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Because it kind of seems like Anaxa is bad, but I don't understand why.
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Child of humanity.
Welcome back, Kita. I have returned with sliced pears. Ooh, that sounds good.
You didn't go to such lengths for
Sounds
an
good
audience with
and
Teferi.
healthy.
Just ask him a few questions, did you?
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
I added cinnamon and sugar on them. Oh, that's really good. Count me in. I want some.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa.
I'm making spaghetti for dinner tonight. Ooh, that also sounds good. I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner yet. Not sure.
They call me a blasphemer, Xerxes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just, as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
So he doesn't view the Titans as gods, it seems. No wonder everyone calls him blasphemous. I'm making my own spaghetti sauce. Nice, nice. I never made my own spaghetti sauce. I'm not good at cooking. I don't know how to cook very well.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more?
Okay, so Anaxa seems to be very power hungry, if I'm understanding this correctly.
The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
I love to cook, bake, and grill. My baking consists of the cookie dough is already made and I just put it in the oven. That's my baking and that's more than good enough for me.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa. I'm here. Her life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Oh, are we going to a cutscene?
Indulge me.
I feel like we're going to a
Correct say
cutscene.
that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Sad part is I have no one to cook for, so I always make more than eat. That's the great thing about leftovers. I love leftovers. Like, leftovers are the best because it makes it so easy to just eat again by heating them up in the microwave.
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Professor, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Cook me? I don't think you want to be cooked. Being cooked seems like it might actually be awful, but what do I know? Welcome in, St. Koopa. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, night, evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is where you're at. I don't cook people. That's a little weird. Technically, he is not a person. Goopo? He's a Moogle. He's a Moogle.
Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world, so who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness, yet you have no idea who she is? The answer is evident, is it not?
Not really evident, because I am lost.
Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one.
Oh, so Calypso is the human form of the god Circes. Interesting. Welcome in, Pesca Pendragon. Welcome in. Story's going good. Trying to understand it, which is always difficult with games, but trying my best to understand it. Anaxa makes statements confusing as Fox. Yes, he does, but I think I understand what he just said. I think.
Does this answer disappoint you?
I think.
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that, but it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
You make it sound simple, but something tells me it's not that simple. Welcome in, Podus. Welcome in. Congratulations for your 16th Shrine check-in. Looks like you did receive a small curse and family, unfortunately. Hope you're having a good day, night, evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is where you're at, despite the small curse. Just for today. Just for today. Tomorrow will be great. In the meantime,
I have news from Hyacinth and Danhung. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Kira Kitsune visited Shrine one time and received a small curse in love. I promise you, we do have blessings in there somewhere. There are blessings in there. It's not all curses.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
Probably.
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
Why would love be a curse? It's a curse in love, unfortunately. So it means like bad luck in love. Just bad luck in love. But just for today. Just for today.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit.
Maybe next time you'll get a great blessing in love. That's always a possibility.
What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kindness is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
We will be waiting here for your good news. Come find us anytime you need something. I guess we will be waiting here for your good news.
Preposterous! The Christos heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
Oh, wow. These people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while.
Hello, Oleg of Amphorius.
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
It has indeed been some time, Lord Krateros. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for Kindness. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
Maybe we are. I mean, we have been doing a lot of talking lately, so a little bit of action I wouldn't mind with.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
It would be hard not to notice thunderclaps in broad daylight. No, I'm a heavy sleeper. Hooray! It's Acheron! Someone's coming to save us. I'm doing that one.
What?
She's been through a lot lately. Please pardon her. Can you tell us more about these thunderclaps?
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps under cover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the Council.
That's...
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Crateros.
Alright. I feel like that's a good place for us to end. I don't want to start the next part and then we get stuck in... whatever this is. Oh, there does look like there is a save point or a teleporting point right here, so I'm just gonna grab it real quick so I can grab that. Perfect. Alright. Why is it still talking? Why is it still talking?
And the Outlander are heading toward us.
No, we're not. No, we're not. Alright. There. We're gonna end there because I don't know how long it's gonna take for us to get through whatever next part is. And I have been streaming for almost 5 hours now, so we're gonna go ahead and end there. Thank you everyone for joining me. It's much, much appreciated. Thank you for the follows and being here. You guys are awesome. We're gonna go ahead and end there. We're gonna go ahead and raid into Icy Jackets. There is the raid message. Top one is for subscribers. Bottom one is for followers. I will be back on 10 a.m. MST on Tuesday with some Ghosts of Yote. If you need to know where I post my schedule usually gets posted there on Discord, Twitter, and Blue Sky. So those are places where I post my schedule weekly. Usually on Mondays I post it. But yeah, next stream will be Tuesday, 10 a.m. MST with some Ghosts of Yote, which I'm looking forward to. And then if you can't make that one, the next one will be Thursday, 10 a.m. MST with some Silent Hill F. And then next Sunday I might play Honkai, I might play Zenless Zone Zero. I don't know yet. We'll see. So that is what I'm planning. Enjoyed the stream. Great job as usual. Aw, thank you. Much appreciated. You stay awesome, ma'am. Aw, thank you. You stay awesome too. And you guys have a great day. Let me go ahead and start the raid. Icy is currently playing Hollow Knight Silksong. It looks like he's kicking butt over there, so let's go give him some support. And yeah, thank you everyone for joining. It's much, much appreciated. And with that being said, please keep all paws and tails inside the right at all times. And here we go.